Hello there. If you hear any smacking, I'm also snacking while I'm doing this. Haven't eaten today. I know. Naughty me. Well, I'm rectifying that now with some major snackage. Oh. Fruit gummies. Oh. It's Friday, so it's my little treat day. Get to take a little break from my diet. Have a good snackage. A small schmackerel.
Bonjour, monsieur.
What in the blue Christ fuck? I thought I'd already done this. What happened? Huh, guess not.
There you are. You boys ready? Of course. What else do you know about this guy? Not much, just he's some slick little greasy-haired European who's clearly got power and money. Now, listen.
Huh.
If we go in there and start shooting up the place, boy's gonna get shot, that I guarantee. Fella like this, gonna have a lot of protection. One gonna get shot, Arthur, so everyone just relax. We'll charm him. Trust me. This the place? Must be. You okay, John? I guess. Excuse me, sir. We have an appointment to see Mr. Bronte. Who are you? You get your boss down here and now so we can talk about this like gentlemen. Run along now, boy.
Is that the special Dutch charm I heard so much about?
Relax. I got this. Don't worry, boys. We come in peace. We just need to straighten a couple of things out with your boss.
I don't like how antsy that dude is. It's not a steady shot by any means.
Chi sono sti buffoni?
Sono qui per Picciotto.
Coi soldi?
Why do you take his son?
Excuse me.
I said, why did you take his son? We ain't got no problems with you, sir. Nor you with us. But if you want to start one, there's gonna be a lot of folks dead in this room before it's done.
So, you walk into my city, stinking of shit and looking like this, and you come into my house before you have a bath and you tell me how to act? You ask me to show compassion. Have I not shown you almost infinite compassion already by simply allowing you to breathe in my presence?
Indeed you have. Now, we are simple country folk. All we have is each other. And you have gone and you have took his son over some dispute with some inbred ex-slavers. It ain't got nothing to do with any one of us.
You had nothing to do with destroying the liquor business!
We was innocent bystanders. Which we weren't innocent of, well, we most surely were ignorant of.
You twist words, you lie shamelessly. You think you're better than everyone else. Teodoro. That's an avverti uomini. Angelo Bronte.
Dutch Vanderlyn. Arthur Morgan.
The pleasure is mine.
John Marston.
All mine, please.
Excuse me.
So, can my friend have his son?
Of course, of course. But, should I be out of pocket over a misunderstanding? Of course I know you wouldn't want that, huh?
No.
No. So, how about this? You perform a simple job for me, and you get your son back.
What is it?
A couple of people have taken to grave robbing in the cemetery.
That is a fine place for it, the best.
I love this guy. I love you. See, they've taken not only to desecrating the dead, but they've done so without paying a tribute to the living. Thing is, they see my men, of course they run a mile. So maybe you two head off, huh? And you, Mr. Van der Linde. You tell me more about my manners. Salute.
Salute.
Come on, girl. Grave robbers? You think he's taking us for a fool?
No idea. What choice do we have?
None, I guess. This is idiotic.
You know where the cemetery is?
I think so. Pretty sure I rode by it earlier. It's real impressive.
You know, you did good holding your tongue in there.
You trust one word that comes out of that bastard's mouth? We don't even know where Jack is.
Listen, we found Bronte. We got in there. Dutch is with him now. All things considered, it could have gone a lot worse.
That poor kid. I ain't been a good father to him. I hope he's okay.
He'll be fine. I figured the Braithwaites were going to hold Jack ransom for all the money we cost him. They must have sent him here so we couldn't get to him. But Bronte knows by now there's no Braithwaites left to pay him.
Not a
Jack
one.
ain't much use to him anymore. Let's just get this done. Let Dutch handle the rest.
I just hope you're right. Okay, I think this is it. Keep it down. Let's hitch the horses up ahead.
Now wait a minute. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. I just remembered something. I've got a challenge to do.
This way. All right. Let's see what's going on in here.
boy.
Good dog. Go on now.
Let's keep going.
You hear something?
Stop.
Mommy's on the aisle.
Sorry, I had a bit to drink. My friend died. They can hear us, you know. They're still with us.
You should get yourself home.
Or dude.
Sooner we get this done, sooner we get Jack back.
Another feeling. Oh.
Get in cover. Hey, John, over here. You boys found my puppies, watch it! Damn it!
How many you see? Four? Let's build. You shoot. Hey, Mr. Bronte. They're leading us out in the open.
Shut up, bit kid. See what the damn. We sure picked the right night for it. You all right?
I'm fine.
Reckon this is gonna wake a few people up?
No doubt.
Let's get after them.
You can hardly see what I'm shooting at.
If it moves, blast it. That's all of them. All right. Now let's find their stash. Gotta be around here someplace.
Okay, but we'll need to be quick.
We can't go back to Bronte empty-handed. Let's have a look where they first shot at us from.
Robbing grave robbers. We've hit the big time. Think there might be something in here. Got it.
Good. Now let's get out of here.
Uh-oh.
Shit, it's the law. Let's go. Maybe we can get out that gate. It's locked. We'll have to go back the way we came. Damn it. Come on. We best stick to
Oh,
the
my
side.
hat. Oh well.
Coming this way. Get down.
I found a body! Looks fresh. Still bleeding. Must just been killed. They're still here!
Oh shit.
With me. quick. Let's get back to Dutch.
Girl?
There we go.
I think we lost him.
Come on, quick! Let's get back to Dutch.
It's lucky I ain't a religious man.
Let's just get back there. Collect our side of the deal.
You all right?
He best not be playing games with us.
He almost certainly is. Let's just see. Keep your head. Act normal.
How's he even gonna know we did what he asked?
I got a feeling most things around here get back to him pretty fast. Like I said, we'll just see where we're at once we got Jack. No.
Yeah. All right. Let's get this done. Easy.
What the hell happened there? Weird.
You coming in with me?
I'm leading the way, dumbass.
You took your time. Where's your host? I said, you took your time.
I'm glad to see you.
Let's get going. Let's find that. Hey, friend. Thank Mr. Brown for
right.
everything.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You know, Arthur, Mr. Bronte has invited us to a garden party at the mayor's house. And us, just simple country boys. Let's go! We have a new camp set up, Jack. You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, let's get this boy back to his mother.
You sure you're okay, son?
I'm fine. Papa Bronte said you'd come for me.
I'm sorry
What for?
for that. For taking so long.
I had a fun time. I had my own room with a big bed and a toy box. And lots of books.
Did they do anything to you?
Have you ever had spaghetti?
What's that?
It's food. It looks like worms, but it's delicious.
Is that right?
Papa Bronte teach me lots of Italian words.
Don't call him that, please.
You know, caballo? That means horse. And pantafola? That's a slipper.
A slipper?
They gave me 2 pairs. One for day and one for night.
Well, I'm just glad you're all right.
Oh, yes. I had the best time. But I can't wait to see Mama. Did she miss me?
She sure did. Like you wouldn't know.
Real good to see you, Jack.
You too, Uncle Arthur. Did you catch that guy?
Which one?
At the graveyard. Uncle Dutch and Papa Bronte told me.
Just Mr. Bronte.
Yeah. Me and your pa dealt with him.
I told him you would.
Wait till you see this new camp.
Not another one.
Well, this one's got a house. Not as nice as Mr. Bronte's, mind you.
That's okay.
We'll get you settled and cleaned up in no time.
Oh, I had a bath last night.
Of course you did.
They're back! I think I see Jack!
Abigail! Abigail! We got you, your son, everything.
Got him!
Mama!
He's fine!
I'm fine, Mama. They said he was good. Italian. Did you ever eat that?
Come here, you silly boy. You got him. You got my son now. Dutch, Arthur, thank you. Thank you.
Jack, how are you, boy?
I'm fine, thanks.
Everything's okay now. Abigail?
Can I go play now?
So,
Well, we met Mr. Bronte. He is quite a character.
is he now?
You ever meet an Italian strongman before?
Not outside of a circus.
Well, let me tell you all about him. John, you go be with your family. Arthur, thank you. Boys, we got some work to do. Interesting work. But first, let's have a drink. We got Jack back!
Well, the boy's safe, thank goodness.
Thank you,
Everything's happy.
Arthur. I don't know how to say it. Thank you.
I understand.
Come on.
Do as Dutch says. Go be with your family.
Alrighty then.
Hey, make some room for John there.
Come on, are we celebrating or what?
Miss Grimshaw, I apologize.
Good to have you back, kid. We've missed you. Hey, how about a song, huh? Yeah? Play us away.
De la sierra morena, cielito lindo, vienen bajando un par de ojitos negros, cielito lindo de contrabando. De la sierra morena, cielito lindo, vienen bajando un par de ojitos negros, cielito lindo de contrabando. Ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo, los corazones. Ese lunar que tiene cielito lindo.
1 second, folks. Sounds like the girls are back. Un momento, por favor. Hello, hon. What's on that? Alright, folks, we're gonna have to take a bit of a moment. Mainly because the wifey, my girlfriend, are home. Wifey needs a shower. So they're both going to be in here for a bit. And so, if you hear some babbling, some cackling, some joking, that's just us. Just the banter. Hello, dear loves.
I'm gonna sit on the toilet seat and keep you company. Keep you comfortable. Keep you company.
It'll be okay, Tiffany. It'll be okay. Say hi to chat, girls.
Hi.
They have a rough time. They both goobers. Chronic goobers.
You can ask Brittany. I told Brittany, the way, if you want to know how I feel, listen to the music that I play.
Oh, hold on. Come here. You need a hug.
I done already got down here on the floor. How the fuck am I gonna get back up?
Baby girl, help her up, won't you? She needs hug time.
No, I'm not. Nope.
What?
I don't know how I'm gonna make it through Tuesday.
You okay, baby? What's your problem?
It's just been a long day. Overall, she's had a good day. She's had a good day overall. It's just.
But it was still a day at McDonald's, so.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh no. I know, hon boy. I know. Head scritches.
I need to get some underwear. These are not gonna.
It's just all the emotions that are gonna happen on Tuesdays kind of starting to hit me now, and I'm not gonna know what to do. I have to go to work on Wednesday. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna be able to do that.
A moment, folks.
Did you just lay can't go join her there because she's still.
I know. And we're back. Sorry about that, folks.
No se lo des a nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. Ese lunar que tiene cielito.
Huh, I don't have any insurance. Oh, I used it all.
Canta y no llores, que cantando se alegra, lo lindo los corazones. Ay, 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 canta y no llores, que cantando se alegran, cielito lindo los corazones.
Alright, let's give this boy a bit of space.
See you later.
Good to have you back, Jackie. We missed you.
Welcome back, Jack.
Thanks.
You must be starving.
Mr. Duffy,
Thanks, Mom.
Howdy, Mr. Morgan.
Can I play a little?
how are you?
Joining this outfit is the best thing I ever done.
Me too.
You take care now, Arthur.
Welcome back, Jack.
That is Nikki.
Thanks, Uncle Hosea.
Well, I'll let you fine folks get reacquainted.
Charles.
Stop apologizing for something. Did you flush the toilet before I came in here?
You getting involved, Bill?
Just getting my drink on first.
Okay. You okay, Sadie?
Sure. You boys did good.
Well, we got lucky this time. You're not joining in?
Not really in the mood.
Okay. Okay. Guess so. See you later, then.
Talk to you later.
You ain't joining the party, Reverend?
I don't want to ruin it.
I'm feeling sorry for yourself. All right. Guess I'll leave you to it, then.
Arthur?
Javier plays good, don't he?
He sure does.
Well, let's have a good night. We deserve one.
Hey, how you doing? My relay? I guess that's how Mies Riley. I'll call you Riley. Riley, okay. Alright, Riley. We'll call you Riley. Works for me. Welcome into the chat, Riley. Welcome to the stream. It's great to have you. How you doing?
Always good to see you.
Hi, Arthur.
Awesome, awesome. So, how do you like the stream so far? You been in here before? By all means, so long as it doesn't have anything to do with Discord. But go ahead. Ask a question. Always open to it. First time here. Nice, nice. There we go. Well, actually, I've already got a man for that. He's currently working on it as we speak. But thank you for the offer. It's always appreciated. There we go. Cowboy look. Yep. But really, thank you for the offer. I do get a lot of artists through here, oddly enough. You too. You too. And thank you for the follow. That made my day. Bye, Riley. Or if you want to stick around. If you want to stick around, I won't stop you. Be nice to have someone to talk to. But thank you so much for the follow. It is always appreciated, my friend. Always appreciated. Now then. Equip. Change the vest to the legendary. There we go. Save outfit 4. Back. Outfits. Custom outfits 3. Alright, there we go. Buckskin. That's the stuff. Alright, now this one is for the cold. Though I might change it to something else. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to change that one. We're going to change it to... We're going to change coats first. I like that coat, but it doesn't really go with what I'm doing here. What I need is a cold weather coat. That's as good as any, I suppose. No, wait a minute. I wasn't supposed to say that just yet. I need to switch to the, I'm going to delete that one. Now I'm equipped. Got that equipped. So we're going to turn to the legendary buckskin. Save the outfit. There we go. Now I look like a proper cowboy and I'm stocked for it. While we're here. Right, now I just need a shave. The mustache is as big as it's gonna get. What am I hearing out there?
It's the lowering of my shiny white ass. My books are guns, my sermons are stones, my parsons are wolf on his pulpit of bones.
You ever think of that?
Now sometimes
We'd have both died. 6 Points cabin.
Can't blame me for
That's true.
wanting to eat, but show me a man
really drunk.
then big old Uncle lying out on the ground.
Okay, I'll catch you later then.
All right then.
Lenny!
Oh God, don't. It's all coming back to me.
Good time.
God damn it, that's funny. Oh, Jesus. Wait, where'd Kieran go? Where's Kieran gone? Strauss? Where's Kieran? There he is.
You all right?
I'm fine.
You two stop acting like idiots. Stop acting like a drunken idiot.
I learned it from you.
Imagine, when Jack's your age, it'll be the 20th century.
Rain.
Remember, it's your fault that boy went missing.
It wasn't. I mean, I said that. I'm sorry.
Self real lucky. Alright, well, I should be getting on.
See ya, Arthur.
Fella's just sleeping on the floor, huh? That's just where he sleeps? No pillows, no nothing? God damn.
Keep this party going, Javier.
I will.
We did it. He's back.
Alright. Jesus, I've never seen rain quite like this before. Not in this area, at the very least. This is something. I don't want to lose them. But at the same time, it always has to happen. Hard-lined event. An inevitability. Oh Lord.
My dear Arthur,
Oh, Lord.
I hope this letter finds you well. I wanted to thank you for your help with Jamie. He and Daddy are still arguing, but I understand that Jamie is thinking about going back to college. Whatever happens, I believe you saved his life, and we are all truly grateful. Oh, Arthur, I have made such a mess of my life, time and again. Why can I not change and be the woman I want to be? Why couldn't you change and be a man and put down all those fantasies that shroud your judgment? Life is very confusing, and I see now that I'm not very good at it. I'm afraid we've got ourselves into another mess. It's not my fault, but I need your help. I'm staying at the Hotel Grand in Saint Denis. Oh, Arthur, I know it is wrong to ask you, but I have nobody else, and for what we once had together, I beg of you, even though I am ashamed to do so. Yours, Mary.
Arthur's gonna have the worst arthritis in the 18th and 19th century. By the time I'm done with this section. I hate having to go down all those stairs.
Morning, Dick.
Morning, Arthur.
Still here, then?
Well, how's Tommy? Damn, my head don't hurt.
You'll be bundled up under because when we go in the living room.
Marston.
What's that, dear? You say something to me?
No, I was talking to Brittany. She's cold.
Well, I turned on the AC for you. I turned it off because it was cold originally.
You want me to turn it back off?
Probably for the best.
It's off. Come on, I'm still in your clothes. Let's go. You get that, I got everything else. I have to start working on Sundays now.
What's that?
I start working on Sundays now.
Oh, that's
Great.
awful.
I'm gonna work it up fucking day.
Well, she needs the money.
Yeah, good. Jesus.
Look, I see it as an opportunity. Is it fun? No. You're given a chance. Given a chance to improve yourself, improve your life, improve your standing. Why not? I went on a snack run. It's Friday. I've been good, and I'm going to treat myself. Thank you, baby. Ooh, some oleander. Huh? There's a yellow belly bastard. Who's lobbing insults at me? Who is that? I hear it. Where is it? Hey, look at that. Haven't seen that before. Inspect the box. How's it going, baby? Did you enjoy Chatters?
Yes.
Good, good.
We even decided to have kids meals from now on.
What's that?
Kids meals, they're cheaper.
Huh.
And they're still good and plenty enough food. So
Good, good.
our bill was $27.05.
Nice. Well done, hon.
Ruby and I have been talking. And she's gonna message me tomorrow.
Who is?
Allie.
Oh.
We're getting to know each other.
Good. Good. That makes me very happy.
Were you keeping starting
Maybe a little.
Why?
Just cause. You're precious and adorable, and I like showing you off, that's why.
Yeah, she's definitely interested in you.
I consider landing you as my wife to be my greatest accomplishment so far.
I read it and just like the idea. And I also told her I'm not a clean kind of person, and she said she doesn't either. So,
Good.
yeah, well, we're gonna get to know each other and stuff. We'll see how things go.
Good.
Tiff and I had a serious conversation. She wanted my honesty, and I gave it to her. She said, "Is it just women in here? I'm good with me." And I said, "Well,
No, dear, you are we are live here.
I'm not gonna say anything disgusting."
Well, I know, but at the same time, do you want your do you want your laundry out on the internet?
I'm talking to you.
Okay.
Please.
One moment.
Please.
Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Details. I got family stuff happening. Oh, God damn it.
Stay, girl. Yeah, you're all right, girl.
Whoa.
Easy.
Who in the Sam Hill are you? Weird. That's weird. Letter to Uncle Lewis from Elijah. Read. Dear Uncle Lewis, I will keep this brief because I am on the run once again. After escaping the switch and whip of the Pennington family, I was captured by a white man outside the town of Rhodes and have spent the last 3 months or so in the worst conditions of my life. He took me to a shack called Old Harry Finn in southern Lemoyne, where I was chained to a wall night and day in a filthy room with only the barest minimum of sustenance. I ain't sure if he was a slave catcher by trade or just plain evil, or both, but if I hadn't escaped my shackles, I doubt I would have survived much longer. Now I intend to make my way as safely as possible up to Canada to join you and Cousin Samuel. I imagine it will take me a few weeks, but I am determined to remain free, and I am very much looking forward to continuing my schooling with you. I intend to stow away on a train headed north, and will post this letter when I reach the next town. Well, we know how that went, don't we? Poor fool. Oh, wait. Old Harry Finn. Well, I'll be damned.
Yep. Hey, mister. Fine looking day.
Pig.
Hey, easy now. Yep.
Okay, easy. Easy. Easy.
Easy now. Easy. You're okay.
the hell? There. Huh. Ran away from this oh, excuse me. Sometimes the controls skin it.
Just wait a second, girl.
Alright, animal fat, good. Do it.
All right, girl. Whoa.
I get the distinct feeling I'm going to get hit by the cat.
There we go.
The horse is definitely feeling skittish.
Easy. Whoa. Hey there, mister.
Get lost then.
Calm down.
Huh. Labrador Retriever. My family always had labs.
Hey there!
They're beautiful dogs. Sweet as sugar. We preferred the white labs. Black labs are sweet as well, but they also got a bit of a stubborn streak to them. They're more working dogs, whereas labs, you know, white labs are hunting. I find black labs are often more used for work. There's the church. Anybody there? Nope, nobody's near. Damn.
There we go.
Oh, damn it. Okay, good. I thought the horse had ruined it.
Yep.
Alright. Let's go find some enemies.
Okay, girl.
I do not feel like dealing with black and white right now. I am not in the mood. If I wanted to deal with black and white, I'd play the Pokemon games. Come on. Somebody ambush me. Anybody. No ambush today, I guess. Tempting, but not quite. That would work. They usually attack in big enough groups as to be worth it. And I only need to hit a few more. What are you? Right through here. Hello, Lawrence. How is you my friend? Nice to meet you too. So what it is, Lawrence? How's your day going? Welcome to the chat. Always good to have somebody in. Let's see. Oh, hello. Bring me the old booty. Bop. Boop. Boop. Bop. Bop. Streaming's going good. Ooh, that money shot. Hell yeah. Anyway, streaming is going very good. It's been good. It's been good. It's been good. Streaming's been good. My day's been good. And I'm glad you're doing it. So, now then. It's 3 on top of the 5 I've already hit. Challenges. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate that. That makes my day. I gotta get 2 more enemies. I can find 2 more enemies, or I can make 2 more enemies, one or the other. Either or, either way. Thank you. Thank you, Lawrence. That means a lot to me. It really does. Hey, thank you for the follow, too. You're the second one to do it today. That makes my day doubly made. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Well, I don't just stream this. I stream Helldivers. I stream The Isle, which is an awesome dinosaur indie game. You play as a dinosaur, and the goal is just survive. There's you and every other unhappy motherfucker on the island playing either as another herbivore or playing as a carnivore. And you just gotta make it to adulthood and survive. How long have I been streaming? That would be about... Ooh, that's a tough... I'd say about 7 months, thereabout. Just shy of a year. I'm pretty sure I started in January. Cool.
Hello there.
Yeah. Hello there. Anyways, yeah, I started in January. So 9 months now, almost. Very nearly. We're creeping up on my 1 year anniversary. Isn't that awesome? Out of the way.
Howdy.
Dick muffin. Yeah, 7 months. 7 months. I lose track of my time sometimes. So 7 months since January. Yeah. And it's been going pretty good, yeah. I'm currently, with you, I'm sitting at 40 followers, 10 away from associate.
Okay then.
Or affiliate, Twitch affiliate. I'm 10 away from Twitch affiliate, thanks to you, Lawrence. Thank you, my man. I just realized that. Your follower number 40, my dude. Oh, that just tickles me to pieces. You don't even know, man, how much that makes my day. It does. Just, I'm so close. So close to my next big stage. Streaming schedule. Every other day, unless stated otherwise. You can get updates to my streaming, to whether or not I'll be streaming that day on YouTube. I'll be posting to my community. Look for the same... What are you screaming about, horse? You can look for the same name, just on YouTube. I don't know why I blanked so hard there. That was weird. Come on, I need someone mean. Come on, I need somebody mean. Give me a baddie. Somebody mean, someone nasty.
Hey! Easy now, partner.
You gotta help
This
me.
don't look good.
I need
What
medicine. I ate something bad, mister. Real bad.
All right, come here. Take this.
Oh, thank you. Reckon I was done for there. Oh. I had a bite of that plant over there and it hit my guts like a freight train. Oh, it's that little one over there with the pink flowers. I'd stay well clear of that if I was you.
Little pink.
Yeah, I think you've sold me on that plan.
Tell me about it.
Pink. What? Well, that's just it, Lawrence. I don't share my Discord. I don't. At all. Ever. Not ever do I share my Discord. But what you can do is you can go to my YouTube channel. Same name. Easy to find it. And there you will see whether or not I will be streaming that given day. That's how you'll know. I will post I will post a will they, won't they. I won't be streaming, and I'll explain why. And you'll get an update anytime that doesn't happen. But if that does not happen, you can expect me every other day. Like clockwork. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday, and repeat. So, for any updates, just keep an eye out for that. And the way you make sure you know is by subscribing to my YouTube, clicking the bell notif. That way you always know when I've posted. I also upload the streams, well, some of my streams, so that if you miss one, you'll likely get to see it there. Now, be very quiet. I'm hunting beavers. Need my beaver hunting rifle. Lawrence? No. Now, I don't want to get sour with you since you're new and you were my 40th subscriber. But, my man, I mean it. No. I have been burned before. Now, that's not to say you'll burn me, but I don't know you from Adam. I don't know you from the man in the moon. Thank you, man. So where are you from? You have an interesting grasp of the English language. Might I ask where you're from, my friend? You might be one of the first truly international followers I've had. We're all about love here at this channel. You see, I believe in unconditional love across mankind. It is a requirement. It is a requirement of my faith. Love, understanding, kindness. But that does not mean you also subject yourself to other people's machinations. You don't allow yourself to be mistreated, or taken advantage of. Judge well the intentions of a man, but not his heart, for yours will be judged equally. But likewise, do not allow yourself to be taken in by those who would wish you harm, who would wish you ill. So discernment must be taken. Damn. I may as well get a hold of that beaver. Inspect broken sticks. Huh?
Trail's been here a while. Ain't close.
And what is that, Lawrence?
Okay. Where are you? Wait here, girl.
Great thing about these is that you can't really destroy them. Skin it, win it. What is your reasonable discretion, my friend? I said what exactly? You can't hear me. You can't hear me? Test, 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 test. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me now? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now? Am I coming in clear? One, two, 1, 2. Can you read me, Lawrence? Ah. Lawrence is gone. Oh well. I clearly need to eat more. You want to render me some help, Lawrence? And what is that, my friend? What is that? I'm pretty well set up as is. I'm not sure what you can do for me, my friend. I have my settings just about the way I like it. Now, mind you, I am in need of some artwork, but I do have a man in mind. It's just a matter of getting his busy schedule sorted, you know. What do you want to do for me, my man? I won't turn down at least the offer of help. I'll hear it out. I think it's important to want to help people. That desire should never be dissuaded. Type with you. Well, I can't right now, my man. I'm in the middle of streaming, and this is going to be one of the long ones. Since it's Friday, I have all the time in the world to be as bombastic as I want. You don't... No, my friend, no. Oh. Of all the times to run into a perfect black bear. Ooh, that is a big mother. Okay. Skin it! Win it! Let's get it! Don't quit your whining, you equine bitch. Alright. Snack acquired. Home. Well, I'm not too far from saying to eat. Come on. Lawrence, my man, I told you no. I told you no. We are not doing Discord. I do not accept friend requests from Discord, on Discord from my stream. I do not. I told you. No, Lawrence, I told you no. I told you no. I do not accept Discord. And the fact that you went and searched me out after I said no makes me angry. Legitimately angry. Now, I appreciate the follow, but my man, I've banned people for less. You understand me, Lawrence? I've banned people for less. Do not sour my night. Do not be the one that sours my night, my guy. Do not. Rescind it. Resend it. Banned. Just I've been burned before, Lawrence. No, it's fine. I got a little hot there, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting so hot on that. But I've been scammed before, Lawrence. Taken advantage of. So I'm real sour about that sort of behavior. It's fine. It's fine. Just I get wanting to make friends, but my man, that's a step too far when I've already said no. We can talk here, and if you're having trouble hearing me, let me try adjusting my mic. Is the sound better now? Is that better? If my mic's not picking me up well, I need to know. Oh, excuse me. Getting to Saint Denis the old-fashioned way, it takes a while. Luckily, I got all the time in the world to do this the silly way. I really should have brought my other horse. I really am a goober. Those noises, though, Jesus. Honk honk. We're getting there, slow but sure. We're getting there. I wish I could stow more than one item on a horse. Maybe if I had a big... you know what would be even cooler is if you had a really big horse, like a Shire or something. You could store it on the back of the saddle and on the front of the saddle. Oh. I'm a blogger. I own a gaming blog website that usually has over 20,000 of traffic on a weekly basis. I'm now carrying out research on some games in which I would like to feature your channel on my gaming website for free. And this is a win-win game whereby readers come to my blog website to read my blog post, in which your channel and content is part of what they will be reading, and this will help your channel in getting more recognition and also gets more growth in terms of followers. Thank you, Lawrence, but I think I'll be fine here. I appreciate the offer, my friend, but I think I'm good as I am now, with all due respect. 20,000 traffic. Good for you, though. I'm glad you have such a prominent voice, my friend. That is a blessing not many people have. Though it can also turn curse if you're not careful. So be watchful, my friend, and be thankful. Thank you for your offer, but I think I'm good. It's okay, grumpy pants, with your fancy carriage and your dumb horses. Jesus, that coach driver wasn't... I understand you completely, but I'd rather take this slow. Word of mouth means people can come in and I can get to know them. And if I get to know people slowly, organically, I can have a more... quick is nice, you know, it's the dream of anyone who's taking up streaming, is a sudden meteoric burst, but I want to start out with a nice slow pace. It allows me to build a natural, sustained, and organic relationship with a base viewership, where if all else goes wrong, I can still have those few with me, if that makes any sense. It's a matter of having a relationship with those who come in to watch your stream. It's important to me. And I can't do that if they're coming in by the barrels, you know. There's only so many people you can get to know at once, and I'd like to make some more friends. But again, thank you for the offer. Oink. Suddenly Oinker. Oinker Oinkerton. It's over there. It's a Pwaka. No, I won't be talking to you on Discord. Lawrence, you got one more chance. You got one. You got one. You mention it one more time, and you're gone. I can always get another 40th streamer, 40th follower, my man. I can. You get one more chance. Excuse the fuck out of you.
Howdy. Mister?
Rap. Don't start no more shit around here.
Listen, you won't get no trouble out of me.
Finally on into Saint Denis proper.
Come on now, get moving, will you?
Thank you for understanding. Goodbye. I hate getting short with people, but I told him no. I told him no multiple times. Even had to fuss at him at one point.
Morning.
Hello there.
What's up with the poor blind dude?
Chiedo scusa.
Yeah, excuse you. Well, no, I want friends. I want friends that'll actually listen to me when I tell them no. I've told you I don't want to share my Discord, Lawrence. I've told you I don't want to share my Discord, and you've mentioned it several times now. You even went out and added me when I told you no. Searched me up. Now, either you can make... Now, if you're going to act like that, but I'm simply saying no to your little blog, then you can get out. You can get out. You know what? I'll show you out, my man. I'll show you out, my man. You know what? When you're done with your little blog, you can do something else for me. Go fuck yourself. Banned. Delete. Adios, Lawrence.
You, kind sir, will you help the poor?
In a moment I will. Un momento, por favor.
Hey, you selling that pelt? So, buying or selling? All right, let's have a look. Boy, the things I can make with this.
Keeping that board pelt.
Quality hide makes the hardiest clothes around. Don't doubt it. Every one of my garments is a little different, because every pelt is a little different. You'll find them nowhere else. Wish I never had to take my stall into the city. Just like I wish country folk had any damn money. Ever see a white buffalo? Oh, they exist. I've seen one. Far west of the Grizzlies. Blizzard came in and I lost it.
Nighttime Esther says it's the Johnny. It's the Tyrant. It's the Johnny Tyrant.
Hey, Blade, how's it going? Boy, I wish you could have seen the character that was just in here. I swear.
Nighttime Esther says I'm so sorry, I'm so tired.
Oh no, you're fine. That was adorable. that was cute. But yeah, no, you ought to seen the you ought to seen the character that was in here. Lawrence. Fucking prick from God knows where. Thing is, he was acting all friendly. He was my 40th follower. Made my whole day. And it turns out he's one of those scammers. Searched me up on Discord after I told him I didn't want to sell.
Nighttime Esther says same game as last time.
Yep, I'm going to be finishing this game on here before I move on to another one. Like, I'll take a break from story games by doing, you know, Helldivers, stuff like that, but then I'm going to find another game with a big story, and I'm going to run through all through that. And record as much as I can, of the
Wrong on 2 counts.
Story.
I'm a humble brother, a penitent monk, not a priest, and you're a magnificent bit of work. You may have made some poor choices, but which of us hasn't?
You have no idea.
But you
Nighttime Esther says no, that
God
sucks.
Does, and that's enough for
Did
me
the guy
and for
message
him.
you over Discord?
Shall see.
That we shall.
No. He sent me a friend request on Discord, which is creepy. The fact that he found me. I didn't give him my Discord. I said I don't give out my Discord. And he went up and searched me on Discord. Now, mind you, it's not exactly hard. Being my name on Discord is the same as my name
says
on...
you.
Yeah. I got mad at him. On stream. I got mad at him. But he apologized very quickly. Very, very profusely apologized. So... I forgave him. I got over it. Because, you know, I get that. Some folks can be a little socially dense. I used to be that way. It's nothing to be ashamed of, and it can be just as frustrating for the people who are like that as it is for the people dealing with them. You know, being a little overzealous and making friends, that can lead to some awkward situations. So I wasn't going to hold it against him, especially since I was guilty of it too when I was younger. You know? And then he kept pushing, and kept pushing, and kept pushing. And when I finally said, no, I don't want anything to do with your little blog. I don't want anything to do with you on Discord. I don't want to talk to you on Discord. I don't know you. I don't want to get to know you on Discord. And you're starting to make me mad, Lawrence. And he said, okay, well, bye then. If you're going to react that way, I guess you don't want to be my friend. I said, no, Lawrence, I don't want to be your friend because you're being a pushy little prick. You know what you can do for me after you're done with your little blog, Lawrence? You can go fuck yourself. That'll help a lot. And then I blocked him. Banned him. Deleted his messages. I hate getting that way. I hate getting that way with people. He just kept pushing. He made my day, and then he ruined it in under 20 minutes. I was 10 followers away, and it was all done so that this little slimy little shit could try and scam me out of my money.
Esther says, what a creep.
I know, right? All that. Rising, getting my emotions up, getting me happy. Because 10 away from affiliate, that's a big step. Affiliate's a big step for any streamer. It's an important milestone. And to be so close and then to have him just sour the whole thing. And he unfollowed, of course, because he's a petty little fuck. But I don't want his followership anyway, since he's that little kind of a sleazy bastard. Trying to scam me out of my hard-earned money. I've shown you and the others on the server what kind of work I do. It's back-breaking labor. I work hard for what I have, for the money I make, and for what I do with that.
Nighttime Esther says, of course I don't blame you. What a jerk face.
Exactly. So to have some sleazy, no-name piece of garbage slide up in here trying to make a friend out of me, to use me, that makes me mad. That makes me hot. But I won't let it ruin my day. I'm not gonna. Because I'm still... Lawrence was the second person to subscribe. There were 2. I'm at 39. 11 away from affiliate. Still ain't a bad day, now is it?
Nighttime Esther says, I would never do that to anyone.
I know you wouldn't, Blade. It's part of the reason I like you so much. You're a sweet thing. You wouldn't hurt anybody on, at least not on purpose. Wouldn't hurt a fly, you. Well, you might if given the chance, but only if they're a real bastard.
Nighttime Esther says, I really hope you get affiliates soon.
So do I, but I have gotten more followers in this month than I have in the past 7. So, no, this is the 7th month. So, of the 7 months...
Nighttime Esther says, no, I really hate flies.
You really hate flies. Ah, yeah, okay, I guess you would hurt a fly. I guess you would hurt a fly. Flies need to be careful around the blade. But no, all in all, I think I will be getting it soon. Traffic's picked up. In just the past month, I've had more follows come through than I had in all the 6 months before.
Nighttime Esther says they suck and they're annoying.
Yes, they are. I had a bad outbreak of them a couple years ago. I didn't know where the hell they were coming from. Turns out I needed to clean out the sink trap. Something down in there they were feeding on. It was nasty. I got mad because I got mad in the kitchen because something was cluttered and I didn't see a knife, and I nicked myself on it when I was rummaging through a drawer. I got mad. I slammed my fist down on the counter next to the sink, and a bunch of little maggots start worming their way up out of the drain, along with the 7th plague of Egypt, the flies. Or was that the 3rd? I always get them mixed up. Anyways,
Nighttime Esther says ew.
Ew is right, but an entire bottle of bleach and some flypaper later, it's all cleaned up. But I still keep flypaper strips up in the kitchen, just in case. I don't have flies anymore. Like, some will get in, you know, in spring, summer, and early fall. They'll just fly in when you walk in, just as easy. So, but no, I just stay keeping flypaper up in there because, you know, that's where we eat. We don't want the nasty little shits buzzing around, landing on food. In the day of shrink-wrapped produce and meats, it's hard enough to keep things clean without insects getting in the way of it.
Sir, but why don't you hedge your bets and give 2 bits to the poor? There are so many who will go hungry tonight.
Sure.
Nighttime Esther says, yet I don't blame you.
Bless you, sir.
They somehow blew up really bad over early summer here.
Well, breeding rates for insects are like everything else in life. Ebbs and flows, comes and goes. And you'll often find that they'll come in massive waves. Notice that there for a long time was a decline in local bee populations. But now we're starting to see a resurgence of the insects. Now, mind you, there have been conservation and reclamation efforts by people, but the numbers suggest that it is happening beyond the rate that those efforts could account for. Populations fluctuate. They always have. It doesn't necessarily note, but unfortunately, we as people are a little short-sighted and our memory entirely too fragile. So we don't really keep track of things like that, especially things that happen over the course of half a lifetime or more. Folks don't realize that as far as global warming goes, while I do believe it exists, I do not believe it happens in the way that a lot of the media produces it to be. I do not believe that mankind is one of the sole factors of it. You see, we've been on the tail end of an ice age since the dawn of mankind as a species. we're still technically in an ice age. Just on the very, very ass end of it. So, what you'll find is that it's going to get warmer.
Nighttime Esther says we are.
Yes. It was only a few thousand years ago that we were sitting in the middle of Megafauna City, and half of the North American continent was an ice sheet. That wasn't that long ago in the scope of the Earth. The Earth is 4 billion years old. We've only been on it for roughly 20 to 50,000. Our species, not to mention the immediate precursors of it, ancestor species, whatnot. I mean, we've lived in a very small slice of a long thing here. And we're sitting on the tail end of an ice age. It's still technically counted as an ice age. After all, there are still massive glaciers in the North American continent, as well as sitting on the European and Eurasian continent. There's still glaciers shifting down from the larger mountain ranges. We're still so, and you can especially tell because we haven't had long enough for some plants that evolved alongside what we would consider long extinct megafauna or big ass animals still haven't caught up.
Nighttime Esther says, oh, didn't really know.
Oh yeah. Did you know that, I'm sure you've heard of the Dust Bowl, that massive superheated drought that happened in the middle of the Great Depression? Do you know that we only matched that heat, the heat of those summers, just a year ago or a couple years ago? 80 years it took us to reach those temperatures again. 80 years.
Nighttime Esther says only know that things went to shit.
Oh, things have gone to shit, but that fluctuates too. Thing is, in this country, we can help that. We can fix that. As long as we are mindful of those that we put into office. Which means we really have to look at people we put into office. Look at their voting history, how they have performed in their previous offices held, if any. We, as citizens, should do full background checks on our own time on these politicians before we allow them anywhere near a law-signing pen. But we don't. We're very passive in our, we're very passive in how we fill the jobs of our representatives. There is a stark need for competency in offices all across the country, and we just don't pay attention. What's more, we've gotten it into our heads that we have to actually like the person going in there. I care about their policies, whether or not they're a red-faced
Nighttime Esther
ass.
says, yeah, I know.
Yeah, but if their policies is what matter. Whether or not they're a red-faced ass is entirely inconsequential to me. I don't care how they talk to people. I won't be talking to them. I don't got to deal with them. So long as they don't absolutely shit fuck the economy and make it impossible for me to get a home or even buy a car without putting myself into decade-long debt, bare minimum, then I don't care if they have a drinking problem. I don't care how their marriage is going. I don't give two shits about if they are eloquent as the day is long or talking like this every other minute and don't know what they're saying. They could sound like Boomhauer, or they could sound like the picture of posh Englishhood. So long as they do their damn job and they don't steal from the state while they do it, I don't care. And that's how it has to be handled. It's not a popularity contest. It's a who can actually do their damn job contest. We are the employers. They are the employee. And we need to treat them as such. And if they do a shit job, they get fired. But unfortunately, we don't pay attention as a country. I do. Maybe you do. Some folks I'm sure do, but not enough folks pay attention. And some folks have no concept of the priority or the scale at which certain things need to be managed.
Nighttime Esther says, "Oh, I don't blame you. I want someone who won't turn us into slaves."
Exactly. Unfortunately, those who pander to these massive corporations have already turned us functionally into slaves. Yeah, we get paid, sure. But unfortunately, we don't get anything more. We barely get paid enough. And with how much money they are printing, with nothing backing the dollar, what we have now is the most insultingly low level pay.
Nighttime Esther says, "Have you heard of the 2025 Act?"
The 2025 Act, I've heard of it. I haven't quite looked into it yet.
Nighttime Esther says, "Not enough money."
Not enough money? What do you mean not enough money? More bills have been printed in the past 4 years than in the entirety of the last century. There are enough bills right now. There are enough physical dollar bills in circulation right now that if we start burning them in piles 6 feet high, we won't run out of money to burn for the next 20 years. The problem isn't the number of bills, it's the fact that they don't represent shit. They have nothing backing them. Printing more bills does not mean there's more money to go around. The problem is that the money doesn't go nearly as far. Getting $5 more a day doesn't mean anything if milk costs $6 more. And that's what's happening. The dollar's not worth what it used to be.
Nighttime Esther says, "It's bad for 2025 Act. We don't get paid enough money to keep up with everything."
No, we really don't. But what needs to happen though is that we need to cut government spending. And I don't mean we need to completely shut down social services, but there's an exorbitant amount of excess pay given to government workers. The higher end ones, not the lower level ones you see like the DMV or at the lower ends of the IRS or at the post office. No, those folks get paid a decent wage, not too much though for their work. Well, I'm talking about the politicians that go in dirt cheap poor and come out millionaires. I'm talking the high-end executive ends of those branches. Bureaucracies that are laying down laws even though they have no legal ability to do so, no constitutional right to do so. The problem, what we need to do is that we need to cut the government spending and we need to turn off the damn printing press. That's the issue. The issue is that we're printing more money than we have anything to back it with, and we're spending it on garbage, literal garbage. And throwing it at anybody who hands out a hand.
Grassley.
Chuck Grassley. That name does not ring a bell. Let me have a look for that. Chuck Grassley. Why did they say Chuck? Charles Ernest Grassley is an American politician serving as the senior United States Senator from Iowa, having held the seat since 1981. Grassley was first elected to the Senate in 1980 and has been re-elected 7 times. As of 2024, he is the oldest senator of 91 years old and is the longest-serving Republican in congressional history.
Nighttime Esther says Iowa.
Yeah, Iowa. Is it Iowa? Yeah. What did I say? Anyways, longest serving U.S. senator in history. Jesus, dude. When did he go in? Oh, born 1933. I'm about to say, goddamn, he is, but he ain't 91. Okay, before becoming a senator, Grassley served 8 terms in the Iowa House of Representatives. Okay, 1959 to 1975, and 3 terms in the United States House of Representatives. He has served 3 stints as Senate Finance Committee chairman. Goddamn, fire him.
Nighttime Esther says ya AI. Sarcasm. You said Iowa.
I said Iowa? What did I said Iowa? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Upon the retirement of Orrin Hatch on January 3rd, 2019, Grassley became the Senate's most senior Republican and its president pro tempore. Upon Patrick Glay's retirement in January. Okay. Let's see. Political positions. Abortion. Grassley said that he considers himself pro-life and has expressed concern about the potential for abortions. Whether or not he is voted that way is yet to be seen. A man can say many things and still stand for nothing at all. Actions state everything. Let's see, his political positions mean nothing to me. What has been his voting record? Gun law. In 2010, Grassley had an A rating from the NRA Political Victory Fund, raising to A+ ratings in endorsements.
Nighttime Esther says yet. You dod, but he's been here forever. He and Kim suck.
Yes, I know. Now, one thing I can agree with him on is that the Affordable Care Act, as it is enacted, is a horrible, horrible decision. What it does is it exacerbates the already... It's been passed. It needs to be either entirely reformed or cut out entirely and replaced with something more effective. The problem with the Affordable Care Act is that it already exacerbated the already stupidly complicated and horrendous situation that is the healthcare system. Prices went up astronomically, even more than they already were when the Affordable Care Act went into place. You see, the problem is that the insurance companies eliminate...
Nighttime Esther says I could go on a rampage about Iowa politics.
Oh, same. My own state of South Carolina, the politicians down there in the Capitol are absolute snakes. Well-dressed snakes, but snakes nonetheless. You see, they pander to folks here in the state. You see, we're a very red state, very conservative. I'm a conservative myself. I believe that that government should be as small as possible while still being able to do its job. The less interaction the average man has with the government, the better. I believe there are several taxes in place that are highly unconstitutional and counteractive. And I also believe... Yeah, that's enough about me. Anyways, Gosh, I'm starting to lose my voice. The problem is they pander to us all up and down the state, but they do not vote in accordance with what they proclaim. They are liars. They are cheats. And that's what I can't stand about a politician. All of these snakes up there in Washington, and even in our own state capital, they proclaim to be for the people. They pander to us. They tell us all the sweet nothings that we think we want to hear. And then they turn around and act like we don't exist, like we don't literally pay their bills, that all the money that they are throwing onto the burn pile doesn't come from our pockets. I could go on and on about how little I care for the men and women in charge. I am a firm believer in the Second Amendment. I believe that a man is entitled to everything that he works hard to earn. I believe that if the government deigns themselves too good to acknowledge the God-given rights of the citizenry, that we have the obligation, not just the right, the obligation.
Nighttime Esther says, well, of course. I have my views and I wish they wouldn't waste away our money and ruin our rights.
Mm-hmm. We have not just the right, but the obligation to stand up and fight. And if that means violence, so be it. Because they are more quick to enact violence on us. In many ways, we see that now. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. You are entitled to your political beliefs. You are an American after all. But if you advocate for violence against your political opponent and then celebrate when that violence is enacted by some loon who happened to get himself a rifle somehow, then you have no business being in politics. You have no business being in office, and you should not be listened to. You can say what you want. You have the right as an American, but I do not wish to hear it. Because you have shown yourself to be craven and cruel. Now, not for nothing, there are several politicians that I do agree with greatly. And I'll say this right now, I'm a Trump supporter. Do I like the man particularly? No, I don't. There are a lot of Yankees I don't particularly care for. I believe they're boisterous braggarts who are often a little too loud for their own good. But the man is a tested product. We had the best economy under him that we'd had since World War II. And then the goddamn geriatric muppet and the cackling sow, he calls his vice president, walks into office, and from the very beginning, they screwed us. They shut down the pipeline that was going to supply jobs and make America a oil-producing titan. We wouldn't need to rely on foreign powers that despise
Nighttime
us.
Esther says, I don't like some of his views, TBH.
Well, you don't have to like his views so long as his policies are in line. So long as his policies benefit the people. And we have been shown that his policies have benefited the people. Employment was up astronomically. Gas was low. It was damn near, it was under $2 for the first time in 8 years. I could go to the gas pump and fill up from dead empty on a $20 bill. And I'd still get change back, mind you. I'd have to go back into the store to get change back. Because I'd hit before so under $20. Now, I'm lucky if I can fill up for $35. Nearly double what I was paying just 4 years ago. Biden got us in trouble with our neighbors to the north when he shut down that pipeline. We had a contract with them. Now, you can dislike their policies all you like. You can dislike their culture. I don't care. But we had an obligation with them, a contract. We got sued by Canada. Do you know how much you have to fuck up before you get sued by Canada? We had to settle with them because that muppet couldn't come up with a decent enough excuse to shut down the pipeline. That pipeline was going to put us on the map on oil production. We can produce it, barrel it, package it, and sell it cleaner than anyone else on the planet. We are leaders in the technology. We are leaders, and we have raw materials sitting under our feet. Do you know that the largest copper deposit in the world is under our feet in America? We can't mine it.
Nighttime Esther says, but I do like how everything was so much cheaper.
Yes.
Hell, I remember when it cost me $11 for a normally $40 tank. Apartment prices were so much cheaper. They're over $1,000 to $2,000. Hell, he even tried to make amends with Korea.
Not just make amends, he got in there. There was a peace treaty ready to be signed. He was the first and only president ever. He's the only foreign leader that we know of that wasn't already a communist themselves, that had been to North Korea and sat down with the big man himself, with Kim Jong, is it Un or Il? One of the Kims. He sat down with the leader of the Hermit Nation and had a civil conversation.
Says, WTF, I didn't know that.
Yes, he was there. Met with him in person. We were on our way to a treaty. Hell, we probably could have, in another couple of years, we probably could have actually gotten the war between North and South Korea finally ended. It's just a ceasefire. It's not a full peace treaty. They're still at war.
Nighttime Esther says the treaty.
Yes, we could have gotten a treaty. They're still at war. It is only a ceasefire.
Nighttime Esther says didn't know that.
Yes, North and South Korea are still technically at war. It is just an agreed upon ceasefire, but they are constantly testing each other. Because North Korea can't learn. Or won't. I don't know which one it is anymore. But in another couple of years we could have negotiated peace in our time. A strong leader with some son of a bitch in him has to be at the helm of this nation. We are massive. We are powerful. We are fortified by the very nature of our geography. It's not just the people armed to the teeth. It's the fact we've got two oceans, a desert to our south, a polar tundra to our north, and a myriad of terrains involved in our nation. We are unassailable physically. But what we are easily fallible to is our own stupidity and refusal to unite. Our own pig-headedness. And they have used that against us. We are divided, and that is the problem. That is how we fall, is from within. That has always been the fear from the time of the Founding Fathers. United we stand, divided we fall. And we are divided. And if we stay divided, we will fall. It is not a matter of if, it is only when. Now, the nature of that is that we can come together. But we need to pull our heads out of our ass. And we need to see that the media, as it is right now, is lying to us. Nine times out of 10 on CNN and ABC, they are, if Trump is mentioned, it is a negative hit piece. And if Harris or some other Democrat, whatever flavor of the week for that side is mentioned, it's a puff piece. Look how amazing they are. Look how great they are. Likewise, it is the polar opposite on Fox News.
Nighttime Esther says, I wish the world would go to peace. We shouldn't be at war with anyone. The only thing we should be at war against is corrupted politicians.
Exactly.
We need to help the people, not suffocate them.
Exactly. And here's the thing, folks advocate and then they say, well, we shouldn't end social services, we shouldn't end Social Security and stuff like that, or these little social services where, you know, like food stamps and whatnot. Well, if you'd fix the economy, folks wouldn't need them in the first place. You know what happened? You know why Social Security was put in and why food stamps, stuff like that was put in? It's because people were starving. People couldn't afford food. Do you know why people couldn't afford food? Because the government fucked up the economy. The government messed up the economy. And instead of doing what was needed to fix the economy, they just threw more money at the problem. When too much money being spent was the problem to begin with. Oh, well, people can't afford food because we've decimated the dollar. Well, let's give them free food and pay for it with tax dollars. Yeah. Couldn't we just undo the damage we did by and stating better policies? No, that's stupid. Go away. You're fired. Blacklist this guy, run a hit piece, and kill his mom. Social Security is running out this year. You know, you pay 6% of your paycheck to Social Security. You won't see a dime of it.
Nighttime Esther says I need you for word building.
World building? What about world building? Oh, for your little anime thing. Right.
Nighttime Esther says yet.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about that later. But for now, where was I? Right. The thing about it is that a lot of these social programs are in place.
Nighttime Esther says, but yet I agree.
Are in place because the government already made a mess of what they were meant to fix. The government is the sole cause to all of our problems. Government doesn't make things better, it makes things worse. Now, mind you, we need government. I'm not an anarchist. But I think government beyond the scope of what is laid out in the Constitution is a recipe for disaster. Their whole purpose, the federal government is meant to be the face of the nation. They handle the physical land. That's parks.
Nighttime Esther says we need a government overhaul.
We need a government reduction, my dear friend. We need a government reduction. Read the Constitution. Look it up. Read it. It's a bit of a snore fest, but if you stay focused, you can get through it. You can read it. It is an eye-opener. It lays out exactly the scope of the federal government. You look at the Constitution and read that, and then you look at what the government does now with all their branches and bureaucracies. There's supposed to be 3 branches of government: the judicial, the
Nighttime Esther says, well, we need to fix what they ruined.
We do need to fix what they ruined, but what they ruined can be fixed by eliminating the source cause, which is all these massive bureaucracies. Stuff like the IRS, the FBI, and I know that seems counterintuitive, but yes, the FBI. Interstate corroboration could easily fulfill the niche currently filled by the FBI. And then you wouldn't have these massive cover-ups that we are finding, where some fuck messed up. Some schmuck in the FBI messed up and then covered it up. And then we have cases that just go completely unanswered. If someone from the government comes in and says, hey, I'm from the government, I'm here to help, you need to either shoot them or run, because something terrible is going to happen. Take it as an insult or take it as a threat. We can fix what they ruined on a state-by-state basis. The states, you know why? You know, we are a republic, a community of states, and the reason they're called states is because they are supposed to, on a very real level, operate as individual nations all their own, but we are also a republic, a collective. Several individual organisms behaving as one. And unfortunately, now we have a parasite that we have of our own making called the federal government. And we have allowed it to grow very massive. The army and the government grew absolutely huge during World War II, as it needed to. A conflict of that scale requires a massive brain to move this nation forward with the utmost speed and efficiency available at the time. We needed the government to grow. Unfortunately, while the army subsided, shrank back down eventually, the government never did. It grew and grew and grew. And while there is more government and more administration, That's only good if the government will listen to the people who put them in power. And a beast that big doesn't have to listen to anybody. It now has a stranglehold on us, but we still have a way to fight it. By the systems laid in by the Constitution. By voting. By paying attention. Keeping our eyes on those who covet the seat of power. And if we cannot find the right man for the job, we will be the man for the job. You and I, Blade, even in our state as we are, we can run for office. Locally, or even nationally. We have the right to run for office. I could run for president. As I am. I'm entirely unqualified, but I can. That's the beauty of this, of the way this country is set up. If you cannot find the right man for the job, be the man for the job, and you can be the man for the job. We can make our own way. We can make our own policy. We can be the change that we want to see.
Nighttime Esther says I'm not because I'd probably destroy the nation and I don't want to do that.
But you understand my point. So I'm in the same boat. I know I'm not the good. I'm not a good choice for president. I'm probably not even a good choice for government. But what I'm saying is that we can be the change we want to see in the world, in our nation.
Nighttime Esther says, but yes, I understand.
Yes, exactly. We can be the change we want to see. We don't have to be complacent. We don't have to settle for how things are now. We can be the change. We can be active in our communities, and we can make them actively better. But it will be hard. And I think that's what turns a lot of people off. They are afraid of the hardship. We've become soft. We're afraid of conflict, afraid of hardship. Hardship and conflict will happen whether we look for it or not. But we must be ready to take it head on. Not run from it, not bear down and weather it. We have to fight it head on. And we can. We are strong. We're Americans. We were born out of conflict. This nation was born out of men under tyranny standing up and saying, no, we will not be subjugated this way anymore. The Civil War was waged over that exact same thing, under freedom, finally reaching all the way to the roots of our nation.
Nighttime Esther says you must be an unmovable force to be reckoned with.
Exactly. And we have that built into us. We have that built into our very culture. A natural distrust of authority and a hard-headedness to match even the greatest mountain peak. But we must be determined, we must be focused, and we must be united. The greatest conflicts in our history were fought for the true and absolute realization of freedom. Freedom from a crown that sought nothing from us but our very lives through our wallets. Reclamation of God-given right to freedom from the binding wheels of unmatched greed. Because that's what the slave trade was. It wasn't capitalism set loose, it was greed set loose. The slave trade was greed unrivaled until it was. And when the sorry, sad sack fucks that didn't want to go quietly into the night of their great machine said, no, we're just going to go over here and play by ourselves and whip people, own them like they're cattle. And then the rest of the civilized nation said, no, you won't. This is over. And one of the bloodiest conflicts in our nation's history was fought over it. For freedom. For all men. There will not be tyranny on America's watch. World War I and II. World War I, we were dragged in by agreements made, and we honored them, and we freed. We fought, we won. And then the socialists take over in Germany. The Nazi Party was also known as the National Socialist Party. And when the socialists took over and decided that they were going to nick the entire world, well, at first we wanted to stand by. Until the imperialists of Japan decided, no, they're going to go prick the bear. Bombed us on a Sunday. The day of rest. A day of ease. Shot up a watchtower on the easternmost island of Hawaii, and then bombed Pearl Harbor on the largest island. That gave us the kick in the pants we needed, and we went. And while we struggled at first, we eventually eviscerated them. We took the fight all the way to Germany until dear old Adolf couldn't take it anymore and finally did the world the service it needed and put a good case of terminal, acute lead poisoning into himself. But the Japanese weren't going to quit so easily. They were going to fight and fight and fight. Did you know that before we dropped even the first bomb, we had dropped pamphlets in swaths all across the Japanese Isles? Get out. We will be dropping a weapon you cannot weather. A weapon not seen ever in the history of mankind. Get out. And we put it in every language possibly spoken in that part of the world. Nobody moved. Those who did were shot.
Nighttime Esther says didn't learn that.
Yeah, most folks don't. Didn't move. And those that did were either shamed, dishonored, or just outright shot. Killed. Killed for valuing their lives over the dignity of some war master. Or whatever their culture's name for it back then was. So, we dropped the sun on them. They said, is that all? We can still go. And then we dropped the second sun on them, and they finally waved the white flag. But not until we had already loaded up a third. There was a third bomb. And it wasn't until we were ready to drop the third one that they finally waved the white flag and said, fine, we surrender. Unconditional. And we made their emperor tell them that he was not a god. We had to make them say that. Funny.
Nighttime Esther says, oh crap, I didn't learn there were 3 bombs.
Yes. Your history teacher, your high school teacher told you, or your history teacher told you that if the pipeline got put up, he was going to drive his truck full speed at the pipeline? My God, that is terrorism. He does realize that is terrorism, correct? Politically motivated destruction.
Nighttime Esther says HS history teacher.
High school history teacher. He does realize that is terrorism, correct?
Nighttime Esther says yep.
Ah, Well, I guess we know what
Nighttime
his...
Esther says didn't care.
I guess... Well, he has no business being a teacher then, does he? It doesn't matter what your political views are. Destruction of that level. He does realize that if he did that, it would spill crude all over the otherwise pristine nature of that area. That's the border between North America, between the United States and Canada, one of the most beautiful areas of the North American continent. So to get his own political views straight and handled, he was going to ram his truck into that full speed, possibly kill himself, cause a massive oil fire.
Nighttime Esther says he also told us that he has a Nobel Peace Prize at one point or another.
Oh, great! So he's a liar on top of that. Or just crazy. My dear Blade, I think your high school teacher was a crazy man. Oh. Nobel Peace Prize. Maybe in a video game, my friend, but I highly doubt it. With activities like threatening to run your truck into a oil pipeline, aka a massive line of flammable fluid, hitting it with a goddamn combustion engine. Not only is he idiotic, he's a potential terrorist as well. You know that the FBI won't be looking at him, though.
Nighttime Esther says he was YAAI too much. He was pissed because 1. They were putting it on Native American land.
And what was 2? Did you know that an easement was paid to the Native Americans who lived on that land? A sizable one. Funded by both countries.
Nighttime Esther says too he was fucking crazy.
No shit! No shit, my guy, no shit! The man was a crack, a quack, an absolute loon. No, calling him crazy would be an insult. Mainly to me, because I am absolutely
Nighttime
nuts.
Esther says and he's part, less than 1/16, Native American.
Oh, great! I guess that makes me Sumatran then, because I've got a sliver of that in me too. I'm 99.9999999% Scot, but you don't catch me wearing a kilt, do ya? So tell me, how many Native American stereotypes did you catch in his high school in his classroom? Did he have any dream catchers in there? How about Cherokee woven blankets?
Nighttime Esther says I know. He's anti-tech. None.
Ah, surprising. If anyone's that obsessed, they'll actually count down to the less than 16th Native American and actually count that as a character trait. I'm surprised. Anti-tech? Oh, so he's a wannabe Amish on top of that. Great, he really is a nut bar. I hate to break this to you, Braid, but I'm pretty sure he was a lunatic that somehow conned his way into being a high school teacher.
Nighttime Esther says he thinks all technology is useless and thinks we're all terrorists. Nighttime Esther says oh he is / was.
Ah. You're all terrorists! I'm gonna run this truck into an oil pipeline, but you're all terrorists! Ah!
Is that a cell phone? No, it's the devil.
I want to know what this guy looks like. Someone that nutty has to actually look crazy. Did he look crazy? Did he look as crazy as he was? I mean, it had to be in his eyes at that point. You know, you can see it in their eyes.
Nighttime Esther says threatened to destroy our phones with a hammer on the first day because we were waiting for class to start.
Oh! I bet his class was fun, wasn't it?
If you don't behave exactly how I say you to, then you're going to have your personal property destroyed.
Man's a loon on a power trip. Potential terrorist on a power trip. That's... God damn.
Nighttime Esther says horrible.
No doubt. Let's hope he's no longer in charge of children.
These are a somewhat apathetic lot, I'm afraid.
My mentor says that America is designed to induce apathy in people.
It's a wonderful insight. He must be a wise man, your mentor.
Well, sometimes he's a downright fool. Usually he's the best man I know.
That's wonderful. The thing is, well, poverty will always be with us. But slavery, I thought we had banished that. But Saint Denis is acting as a staging post for shipping slaves out to some of the islands.
I don't believe you. It's 1899.
Maybe you should take a look for yourself. I've heard that the pawnbroker down the block around the corner, the one with the green door, well, they say he sells more than forlorn trinkets. Help the poor.
Oh, I'm helping the poor. Speaking of slavery, let's go shoot a slaver.
Nighttime Esther says mom was in a coma. From her liver transplant I can tell you more later, and dad was texting me updates. He got so pissed off because I answered a text from dad.
Well, he can stay pissed off. He can stay pissed off till the day he dies. I'm so happy you don't have to deal with him anymore, hon. But, would you like to see me shoot a slaver in the face? Would you? I do hope you would. Because I've got a nice Schofield right here that needs a friend. And this fella needs a case of acute lead poisoning.
Hi there, mister. Feel free to browse.
This is not the usual fella.
A bit of a strange question, but you heard tell us.
Nighttime Esther says no cause I don't like gore. I know some torture methods that are better than killing the guy right away.
Where are
Nighttime Esther says blame morbid curiosity.
I know they're here. Don't lie to me.
Please, they made me do it. I was always good to them, but they forced me to do it, sir, I swear.
Where are they?
There's a door behind the bookcase there. Just pull the big red book called The Scourge of Crossbreeding by Harold McDougall.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, that's cursed.
Nighttime Esther says either he died or he quit.
I just knocked him out.
Nighttime Esther says I don't see him in my high school's roster.
Oh, him. Well, that's good.
Hello? Por favor, ayúdanos. Help, please. Help, please.
Please, I'm on your side. It's gonna be okay.
Nighttime Esther says yet. He was well hated by so many of us students.
I don't doubt it.
Now don't worry. I'm on your side.
Alright.
Gracias, señor. Muchas gracias.
Come with me.
Nighttime Esther says hell, even some teachers LOL.
I wouldn't doubt it.
That's it. Come on. You'll be safe soon. This way. Not much farther. Poor bastards.
No lo sé. Estamos libres y eso es lo que importa. Tenemos que confiar en él.
That's right, fellas. Come on. It'll be alright. You just come with me.
Good to see you again.
A man at the general store refused me yesterday. Accused me of stealing jars from a town.
Brother Dorkin's friend.
Arthur Morgan. Come on. You were right. I found these two imprisoned in that shop.
Oh my. That's... Well, they are blessed to have met you, Arthur.
Trust me, in that they're very unusual. I don't think they speak much English.
My brothers, come. Let's go get something to eat. Manger. Comida, please.
Hey, you forgot this?
Oh. Yes. Thank you. Here. Payment. For your services. I could not have freed these men myself.
Give to the poor.
Give it to the poor, brother.
Thank you. I will. Like I said, magnificent. Come on. Come. Come see me again sometime. I often work at the old church on Gasper Street in St. Francis.
Good.
Okay, girl.
Alright.
Wow, fine horse there.
I'll be watching you like a hawk this time. Don't you try anything stupid with me again. Tell me what you want or get out.
Let's have a look in here.
Yes, let's have a look. And hey, howdy there. Well, really?
Would you be interested in me changing some of the parts at all? Did you know a rifle barrel adds noticeable accuracy? We can do that to this model for a great price. I can give you some better options for the sights. It really suits you. Are you going to buy anything?
I'm working on it, you goddamn bastard.
Either you buy
buy something before you leave?
Eat shit. And we'll buy another one.
Excellent.
All right.
Whoa, look out! For Christ's sake.
All right. All right, let's go cause some mischief. I gotta find some enemies to fight.
Come, please, take a pamphlet. It might just change your life.
Hmm. Okay. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. You know, this early on in the Twitch stuff, I didn't think I'd get so political. That was a first. I don't usually share my views online. Mainly because it rarely ends well.
Hey, you're okay, girl.
Nighttime Esther says sorry about that.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm not fussing at you for it. I'm just saying I'm surprised it happened. I'm usually not so comfortable with it. Nor am I usually so eloquent with it.
Hey, look who it is.
Oh,
I'm still
hey.
picking the dust out from my teeth. So what do you say we go again? First one to Catfish Jackson's.
Alright, now steal your horse
Ready?
after.
Let's go. Sky's above.
Nighttime Esther says because I think it's important to talk about each other's views and agree to some and disagree on others without fighting.
My
The
thoughts
only
exactly.
thing we should fight about is fair helping the people and not eliminating anyone's rights.
Exactly, my thoughts exactly. Do you know that there are some people out there right now who think it's be perfectly all right to, who thinks that the First Amendment is antiquated and that government oversight is absolutely 100% necessary? I read it. I read a Reddit post, a Reddit comment of somebody saying that, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The First Amendment, the right to free speech, is antiquated. Talking about it like it could be rescinded. That is an inalienable right. Whether it's written on paper doesn't change the fact that we have it. It being written on our Constitution prevents our government from ignoring that fact, but it doesn't change the fact that we have it. But he was talking like, oh, we don't need freedom of speech.
Nighttime Esther says, yeah, I know.
But these loons, oh, we don't like what you're saying. You shouldn't be allowed to say it. The government should lock you up. Meh. Bunch of rice paper skinned babies. You can live how you see fit as long as you're not hurting anybody. That's America. You have opportunity to make of your life what you see fit. That's America. The ideas of
Nighttime Esther says, I remember when someone also said that we should go back into lockdown after a certain time.
Ha! Damn fools.
Nighttime Esther says someone else said that we should abolish all schools because we don't need them.
Oh my God. We need schooling. We just need it managed better also.
Nighttime Esther says lockdown was hell.
Lockdown was hell. It was hell. One of the biggest problems in America's social structure right now, in its culture, is the lack of father figures.
Nighttime Esther says I spend too much time on Reddit.
Oh, so do I. I really do. But mainly I spend my time on Reddit for porn. I just use it as a porn site, but every now and then it'll shoot me some political piece, like I actually give a shit about that. And it's always leaning one very particular way.
Nighttime Esther says. But yet.
Oh, shit. Hang on a second, let me check something here. No, it's powered down. So why is that flashing? Weird. Anyways, what was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. Well, then back to the game.
Just had the edge today.
Damn it, not again! I'm about ready to send this horse to the boneyard.
Give me your fucking horse! Yes! Give me your horse, bitch!
You done good, girl. Good girl.
Oh God, no wonder the damn thing lost for her. It looks like it's hardly eaten.
Nighttime Esther says like we the people need to share what we make and help each other. We should share our views without fighting.
Well, that's just it. Share what we make and help each other.
Nighttime Esther says there's too much fighting.
Oh, I agree, there is too much fighting. Absolutely. A lot of it comes from ignorance. A lot of it comes from the schools being handled the way they are, and kids being raised without fathers in the home. The problem is that government has made itself daddy to countless people in this nation. They've made fathers as the fathers are meant to be, which is providers. It's in our nature to want to provide, to want to protect. It's in our nature. Now, there are exceptions to every rule. As men, there are some who are true little pissant coward bullies. I've met a few. I've chased a few off. But the ones who were raised right, they want to protect, they want to provide, and they want to love as men are meant to love. And unfortunately, what you end up with is a nation that has been taught to hate men on a certain level. Men are pigs. Men are terrible, awful things.
Nighttime Esther says I remember a girl in middle school who said that she wants to be on welfare and pop out babies left and right. Middle school. She had no desire to better herself.
Exactly. Because so long as she was on welfare and popping out kids, she'd be getting bank. She'd be getting paid for, her lifestyle paid for by the government. But whatever they give you is all you get. If you better yourself and the government doesn't screw up the economy beyond all belief, you don't need welfare. Welfare is needed only after someone in a suit has screwed the pooch and turned everything upside down and then refused to fix it. Welfare is a band-aid over a broken is duct tape over a broken system. The problems are still there, but the duct tape is hiding it. Welfare is hiding it. And the problem with a broken part, it doesn't get better and it doesn't stay the same. It only gets worse. Until it is attended to. Until it is repaired or replaced. I think that the problem is a lack of instilled morality, a lack of solid father figures, and a lack of solid morality in this nation. Nothing to believe in, nothing to care about. And so you have millionaires who will scrape entire towns from the earth if it means they make a buck. And you have people in the lowest rungs of earnings who are willing to steal and rob and burn and pillage if it means it gets them the next little, not even real money, glamour pieces, a flat screen, a quote-unquote nice car, a fancy watch. Nothing of real, true value. Appearance or soulless money, and that is it. That is the pinnacle of value to these people in this day and age, and they're not entirely to blame for it, because we have a system in place right now that is slowly built over time that has taught us that there's nothing bigger than us to believe in. and that the world will always be shit no matter how hard we try. Pessimism and selfishness. There we go.
Whoa.
Thoroughbred. One of the fastest horses in the game.
Nighttime Esther says I know. Like I don't want fancy things. I want books. I want a livable life. I want a world where knowledge is free and it's shared. I don't want a world where our money lines the pockets of some jerk who doesn't help the people.
And the way to help the people isn't through handouts. The way to help the people is to make it simple enough to help themselves. Ooh, there looks like there's some robbing that can be done. Let's get back here. Pearson. What you doing, Pearson? All the way back here by yourself.
Arthur, you free?
Sure.
Sure, old man.
Enough of that old man nonsense. I'm in the prime of my life.
Oh, I'm sorry. How you getting on?
Bored. You see that swamp, Arthur? That's God's own pantry. What are we eating? Venison? Come on, let's go gather some crawfish. See what else we can get.
Crawfish?
Yeah, crawfish. Finest eating there is. It's not just crawfish.
No, there's monsters out there that'll eat a feller for fun.
Oh, Arthur, I thought you were a man.
Nighttime Esther says, well, I also wish that they'd use my money to fix the ungodly amount of potholes instead of redoing one street by the airport 20 times a year just to make it pretty.
Ain't that the truth? South Carolina's in about the same state. They put a gas tax on our stuff. Everything is gas taxed. But I've been staring at the same pothole on 123 for the past 23 years. There are potholes in my town that are older than I am, and I'm 31. Good Lord. Oh, I just got hit with the sleepy something fierce. I know the problem. It's too hot in here. Needs some airflow. Needs some airflow. Oh God! Ugh. And some water. I'm dehydrated. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Ugh. I'll be right back, hon. I'll be right back. I have returned.
Nighttime Esther says welcome back.
Thank you.
Sure. When it comes to prehistoric monsters, I am very much a coward.
Head for those trees across from us, and we'll take a look. On the starboard side.
What?
My left, your right. This is a boat, Arthur.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Okay, go slow so I can see. My eyes aren't what they used to be. Oh no, ground is too high here. Keep following the shoreline.
What exactly are we looking for?
We're looking for low ground and a lot of muck. Pull us in over there.
Here?
Yeah, come on.
There's more than crawfish in these waters.
Stop your whining, please. It's beneath you. This is the place. Now tell me, Arthur, have you ever birthed a cow?
No.
Right, it's nothing like that, but it's equally as gruesome if you're squeamish.
You're really selling this, aren't you?
Now, do you see this hole?
Yep.
Well, it's sort of like a natural trap. Just want to stick your hand and watch. And there! There, you see?
Good. Seems easy enough.
Uh-huh. Let's go find another hole.
So, how long were you in the Navy?
Oh, years. Well, it must have been a year, at least. Or close to that.
That's quite a range.
All water under the bridge now. No pun intended.
Oh.
Oh, look there. Another crayfish hole. You see it?
Hi, baby. You coming to bed, finally.
Remember to reach down deep and get right in there. They like to dig in, the little blighters. You're not squeamish, are you?
Got something.
Nicely done. Why don't you see if there's any more down there?
What's that?
I said things are everywhere over here, love.
I know. I'll help.
Everywhere.
I'll help clean up tomorrow, okay?
Huh?
I'll help clean up tomorrow.
No, I knew it.
Oh.
One more squelch down there can't hurt. There we go. What did I tell you? Okay, come on. Let's try another hole. Won't be much of a gumbo if we don't find some more. Get down. Talking of other creatures. There.
Those gators?
Yeah. 3. And they're female. Must be guarding nests.
So...
Gator eggs. Really valuable. Even better eating. I love cooking with them.
Okay.
Tell you what. I'm gonna sneak over to the other side of them. Draw their attention. And then run like hell. Now, assuming I don't get eaten, you go plunder the nests.
That's your plan? You're madder than I thought.
Shh. I've done it before in Sumatra. It's easy.
I've heard that line before.
Oh, ye of little faith. Wait here, Mr. Morgan.
Alright. Gators can really move when they wanna. Give him a wide berth. Jumping.
All right, sir, take us back to the dock.
Scooped.
That's what I call teamwork. I don't think I've ever seen you move that fast. People pay a lot of money for those eggs. I'm told there's a collector in Saint Denis who gives top dollar for them. For millinery, of all things. Yeah, because who doesn't want a hat with an egg on it? That was fun. I must get out there. Is that your idea of fun, is it? Oh, what? Thank you. Here, have some crawfish. I'll give you some of those eggs. Hey, maybe you could hatch that, get yourself a new friend. There's a thought. A new reptilian best buddy. To replace Mike, I suppose. Yeah.
Nobody likes Micah. He's terrible. Lenny! Thanks, dude, for presenting your peen to pee right there in front of me. Ya fuck.
What you doing?
Nothing.
I love this one.
It's just a little robbery, all right? Nothing serious.
Good. What are you robbing?
A stage. There's a stage coming through. According to the fella I met, it'll have a bunch of money aboard and no security whatsoever as it comes up the river trail between here and Catfish Jackson.
Okay. That sounds worth investigating. You and, who?
I don't know. I thought I'd do it on my own. It'll be unprotected. Won't be a huge take, but I should make out okay.
There ain't no such thing as unprotected. Now, who you want to go with?
I guess you. I don't need no hand-holding offer.
Oh, come on, kid. But if we decide to do it once we've had a look, I'm taking half the money.
All right, let's get going then. It should be on its way right now.
All right, let's go.
Seems like only yesterday you and me was shooting our way in here to rob those fools.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be glad to leave this place behind if I'm honest. Got a bad feeling.
At least it's got a roof. Oh, you ain't even 20 years old. Your time will come.
All right, following you, kid.
Follow me. I saw a good spot for an ambush.
So who's the fella told you about this?
It's a sound lead. I told you.
And what did he have to gain by giving you this information?
You mean, did I give him money or a gun? You're just gonna have to trust me on this one, Arthur.
Okay, I do. You've more improved yourself the past 6 months.
Don't forget, I was on the run for murder before falling in with you boys. For 3 years. It ain't like I'm new to any of this.
Those fellers who killed your pa?
Yep. And I'd do it again right now.
Of course.
Why are we taking so long? Why are we being so quiet, Lenny?
Daddy.
Yes, dear Lord.
Have a break. Please throw that in the trash.
Yeah.
We can't see in here.
Okay. Alright, I just need to kill 2 more enemies with this incendiary. And I'll have a certain...
Okay, here we are. Let's leave the horses off the road to the right here. I figured we take up position behind these rocks.
Yeah, seems good.
The stage should be coming up the river from Cactus Jackson any time now.
Come on, come on, come on. My trigger finger's itching. Just itching.
There it is. And I don't see no escorts neither. This should be a cakewalk.
Are you sure about that?
You see any? As soon as they're close enough, we'll jump out, hit them fast.
Just wait for my lead, okay? I said wait for my lead.
This is a robbery. Drop your weapons and put your hands in the air. I said drop the weapons. Okay, okay. Just take it easy. All right, boy. Anyone else? Anyone inside there? Answer me. Last chance. Come out, or we're coming in. Shit. You.
Alright, way to go, Lenny.
You alive?
Yeah. Are you?
Evidently.
That was not the way I was expecting things to go.
You took us into a trap.
Look, I'm telling you, it was good information. Wait. Look. Look, there's some money here. Not much.
Yeah, it ain't much, because it was a trap. Stage companies do this all the time. Set up traps to catch fools. Like you and me.
I feel like a fool.
Well, that's good, because you are a fool. You're still alive, so don't worry too much about it. Come on, get out of here before any more turn up.
All right. See you back at camp.
For some reason, one of the horses quit on it. Yeah, well. Oh, somebody's caught their house on fire. Wasn't me.
Easy.
You good over there? Making all them noises? You sound like somebody hate fucking a gremlin.
Oh,
You goobus.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm struggling to do so.
Shut up. I know I'm struggling.
Oh. Struggle bus, struggle bus. Alright. Let's see what's next for weapon expert Arthur. Kill 5 mounted enemies using 1 throwing knife per kill. 5 mounted enemies. 5 mounted enemies. Well then. I'll need to get bounty hunted for that. Several bounty hunted.
Yep.
I should have enough knives. Mounted enemies. Let's set up camp. First, let's sleep till morning. Ooh, my stomach just got a little angry. Huh. Oh, hello. I'm being hunted.
Girl. Get up. That's him. Here. They run out of here.
Oh, hell yes. Oh, that's 2 of 5. Where's that other one at? All right. You're gonna want to go to a different spot, camp again. Water, good. Oh. I really need to keep my big cup of water with me when I'm streaming. Makes things so much clearer. Nope, not dealing with them. I do not feel like dealing with Mr. Black and Mr. White right now. Not in the mood for those two bozos.
Easy, girl. Yeah.
Alright. Level 4 bonding. Finally. Alright, ooh, Star moved in while I slept.
Yep.
Four of them this time. All right.
Don't you move.
Oh, goddamn you dumbass stupid horse. Oh, he got down off his horse. That means you don't count, you stupid prick. The hell are you? Huh. Dutch warm blood, eh? That one got killed because I ran him over with my horse. It's all 8 knives back.
Let's go, bro.
I swear the horses in this game are the image of stupidity. Dumb, dumb animals.
Easy, whoa.
Well, that tears it 4 hours. Where are we at? One more. One more, and then I think we'll call it good. Let's go camp one more time. And this time, let's try not to run into the other horses. Yeah, dumbass. sleep until morning. Blade, you still there, hon?
Go. Come on, girl.
Nighttime Esther says of course.
Awesome.
I'm just trying to stay awake. I haven't been sleeping well these last few weeks, lol.
Ah. I imagine not. Alright, that was the easiest way to get some mounted enemies I've ever seen.
Nighttime Esther says I've become nocturnal and I go to bed at / close to 5 to 6 a.m.
Ah, quick question. How does everything sound? The game's not too loud, I'm not too loud. Everything sound okay on your end?
Nighttime Esther says you're good, the game is fine.
Okay, good, good. Just had to make sure.
Nighttime Esther says my headset volume is at 42, which is normal.
Okay, so if you can hear me loud and clear like that, that should... Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds perfect. Awesome. Good, 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 good. Sometimes I worry that I'm not loud enough or that I'm too loud. I don't know. I know I can get loud.
Nighttime Esther says yeah.
Thank you.
Nighttime Esther says you're welcome.
Before I walk into the obvious trap on the other end of that bridge, I am going to see what's next. Kill 4 enemies at the same time with a single stick of dynamite. Ooh. Lucky me. Darn, I thought for sure there was going to be an ambush on the other end of that. Yeah, what do now? Could go looking for a Lemoyne Raiders outpost. Could do that. Oh, it's foggy. I'm right near camp, aren't I? Alright.
Hey, who's that?
It's Arthur.
Look who's back.
Oh right, I have a boar skin I can turn in. Finally get that little thing for John. After that, I think I'll call it a night, Blade. You and I can meet up in the voice chat, if you like. First things first, though.
Don't forget to go hunting, Mr. Morgan. I hear you. Good job, Mr. Morgan.
Morning, Arthur.
Hey, if you're struggling for space in your satchel, just bring me the right materials and I'll work something up.
Only 2 perfect boar pelts? I know I brought more than that.
Thanks, Mr. Pierce.
Nighttime Esther says okie doke. I can join, but I need to take my meds.
Oh, absolutely. By all means, son. Take your meds. Why is that horse still panicking?
It's okay, girl.
I think I need to get this horse reset. I'm gonna take it to the stables.
Yeah. Hey, you're okay, girl. All right, girl.
This horse is a little bugged, it seems. It wants to just stay panicked. Can't have that. The fastest way would just be fast travel and take it over to the stable by fast travel. Take you to the nearest town with a stable in it. Fast travel to Valentine. Huh? That's not the horse I was riding. All right. There you are. Come here, you. I know, I know. So skittish.
Hello there. That horse doing all right? If you want me to keep that overnight, there's room in the stable.
Nighttime Esther says I've dealt with a panicked horse before. Wasn't fun, especially since its front hoof landed on the top of my boot, barely missing my toes. Thank God for boots that were too big.
It's bugged. It's bugged. I'm just not going to be able to make it work. I need to buy... I want to see if he has a thoroughbred in stock. But yeah, I imagine it wasn't fun. Dutch wormwood. Ooh.
This This is a damn good ranching horse, made for working.
Nighttime Esther says, can you save the game and the horse would be back to normal?
The thing about it is, I don't know if that would work. It shouldn't have been panicking in the stable stall. So I think it was bugged with the I think it's something about the code made it bugged.
Nighttime Esther says, oh. The only code I barely know is HTML and CSS. Website making.
Ah, yeah. Oh, yes, I can pet the doggo. Would you like to see Arthur pet the doggo? It is precious.
Where am I?
Oh.
Hey there! Wait, I know you.
Nighttime Esther says, yes, please.
But I got myself turned around again. Maybe somebody moved my house. You know where I live. In front of the saloon, next to the freight station. Am I heading in the right direction?
You're gonna want to head that way, friend, but maybe you better lay off the whiskey for a while.
And do what? Nah, I'm as right as
Nighttime Esther says, who is that guy? Is he drunk?
Oh, he is wicked drunk.
You okay, boy?
A blue tick coonhound, a popular breed with strong sense of
Nighttime
smell.
Esther says, doggo.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Nighttime Esther says he's a good boy. Take him.
I can't steal dogs in this game, sadly.
Step right up. You alright, girl?
Now I want you to get a good look at this horse, Blade. This is an Arabian.
You done good, girl.
I found her running wild over by a big-ass lake.
Nighttime Esther says, what? Are there any cats?
Yes, there are cats, and Arthur will say hi to the kitty. I don't know if he'll pet him, though. He might not be a cat person. Yes, she is a very pretty horse. She's also one of the fastest breeds in the game.
Nighttime Esther says, have you named the horse?
Yep. Named her Harlow for Red Harlow, which is an important person in the game, or in the game series. Red Harlow. Fastest draw in the West. The fastest horse gets the fastest name. I have a stark white Arabian that I named Snow.
Nighttime Esther says, oh, I want to see the other horse.
Alright, let me get to the stable. Oh.
Easy now.
Ooh, hello there. Ah, that's not good enough. I mean, it's good, just not good enough. Head up to Strawberry.
Yeah, that's my girl. Yeah, there's a girl. Hi there, mister. There's a girl.
Whoa. Alpine goat. Why is there an alpine goat? That is that's a farm animal. Okay. American gray fox. Need to head up this way. What are you doing, horse? I know where I am now. Almost into town. I love this game. It is beautiful.
Hey there! Yeah, you got people waiting on you. Hi there, ma'am. Hey there, mister.
Alright, here we are. A stable. First, let's see what they have. Ooh, that's an Andalusian. Here's a Dutch warm blood.
Now that's a strong workhorse.
Here's a dude. A thoroughbred. Quick thing.
What sort of horse are you looking for?
I was thinking yo mama. Yeah, let me show you my horses. Here's Harlow. Here's the first horse I got. Bulk. Big old boy. He's a Shire horse. A draft horse. Yeah, breed Shire. And then there's Snow.
Got some real sharp stones on the roads in town. Can do some serious damage to a horse's hooves. Certainly. Let's switch them out. I really think your horse will appreciate it.
Nighttime Esther says all of them are so pretty, but mostly the red one. The red one is pretty.
Yes, she is. The red one's always been my favorite.
I'll get that done for you. Done. I'm convinced horses love that.
What do you think? Natural, regular, short, long, braid, or dreadlock?
Did you notice that weird smell around here? I've no idea where it's coming from.
Natural. Well, there's natural, and then there's long.
Nighttime Esther says natural.
Alright. And then what about the mane? Regular.
Always ride in style.
Short. Long.
Nighttime Esther says long is too long.
You don't like that long one? How about braid? Or mohawk? Or dreadlock?
It can get real muddy out there sometimes, can't it? Can't go a minute without getting everything caked.
Dreadlock looks ugly as sin.
Do you know horses just love a lump of sugar?
Nighttime Esther says regular. Easier to wash a horse. Long hair is a pain, the you know what.
Yeah, true. Alright, au natural then.
Safe travel. Remember to rest that horse sometimes.
You good, girl?
Nighttime Esther says I'm basic like that.
Agreed. She looks best like this.
Nighttime Esther says, but I used to have really long hair as a kid and it for some reason always got these really nasty knots that were a pain to get out. Hated it so much.
Oh, yeah, I get that. Huh. Oh, yeah, it's definitely time to shut down. I just got the note from my headphones that the battery's low. That's not good. Can't stream without my ears on, so let's settle down.
Nighttime Esther says, I still have mid-length hair, but it's not as bad. Sometimes it is.
Oh, what's this? I gotta...
Nighttime Esther says, yep, you've been streaming for 4.5 hours.
Oh wow, hold on a second. Hang on a second. Alright. Okay, I think we're gonna end it here. It was fun. We'll stop here. Bye.